Is that in
That'll be
the,
good.
what kind of cars are there? The V...
The V8 supercars. That one. They're
I've never driven those. That might be something we can try.
they are quite different to these cars. So where these and the GTEs are quite stiff and direct, the V8s feel pretty soft. Very torquey though. So quite a different approach.
Looks like Mike's got our third section of our live stream going, so we should be good for the next 6 to 8 hours. So we welcome everybody back to the live video feed here on Facebook and YouTube and everywhere else that we've got it. We're 13 hours, 39 minutes to go. Bradley Beeman is in the car, his second stint, likely his last stint of the race. He is running P6. We've been holding P6 for several hours now for the moment. Car ahead of us is 2 laps down. We're 3 laps down. Car behind us is 4 laps down. So we have a slight gap, but we're pretty close to each car ahead and behind, depending on if we have problems or they have problems. What's your fuel status, Bradley?
About 5.
I will be right back then.
Another one extra at the 50. About 3.7 fuel. Somebody's got a blown motor.
Whoever it is looks like they're off track.
Yeah, it's gone now. Got 2.5. I think I'll go another lap after this one. I'll pit after this current one.
Copy that.
Who's up next?
Mike's up.
Is he ready? I got
That's it.
1.9. I got 1.9. Should I come in this time?
Whenever you're ready, buddy, I'm ready.
I would go ahead and come in. No need to.
Yeah, I think so
Cut
too.
it
I'm
close.
coming in.
Good stint, Bradley. Well done.
Gonna say, it just said we're done, get going. Everything was selected. Unless that was just a random thing.
It did that for me too. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was about to.
That's
did
what
that
I-
in advance.
This one too.
Yeah, I was about to shit myself.
Yeah, that's why I asked you last time if it was changing everything, because I got that message too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it automatically selects everything when you leave pits. I didn't touch anything, so.
So I think it does all the fuel, then you see it jack up, does tyres, but after it does the fuel, it says, okay, go, which doesn't make any sense, but still has tyres to do. How did the tyres feel at the end of your stint, Bradley?
He must have taken his VR thing off.
Yeah. It's down to 63% on the right front.
I know at the end of my double stint, I was feeling good. I was pulling 222s towards the end of that one as well.
Yeah, nice.
Ah, baby, here we go. Y'all should remind me about cold tire. I got too hyped. Come on.
No harm done.
Y'all fired.
Just go real easy for the first lap.
Yeah, watch those cold tires.
Thanks for reminding me.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Just be really careful through this section, mate. This is where I lost it last night on cold tyres.
All right, baby. Here we go. Here we go.
There it is.
Oh yeah, she's alive. $222.4. Hey, it's my turn to chase the police car.
Yeah, they've been sticking around all day. That was last lap 221.5, one of our faster laps. coming on this stint with some speed. Drinking a lot of those energy drinks. So P7 just crossed start finish for reference to how far back they are.
So just about a half a lap.
They've taken Willie out. They put Michael Holsworth in. He's pulling 222s. So with our 221s, we're faster than they are.
Alright, I'm going to go and do a few things, guys. About 2 hours, maybe just short of 2 hours before I'm in the car.
Yep, that sounds right.
Cool. Alright, I'll see you then. Good luck, Mike.
Thank you.
Bradley, are you still here?
Yeah, just popped in and I could hear you guys. I'm about to take my dog outside and I might be away for a little second.
I need to step away for maybe 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, I think I need to do that as well. Who's taking over? Who's taking over after Mike's doing 2 stints right now, right?
Yep, 2 stints, and then we've got Jimmy scheduled. Jimmy scheduled a triple stint. And let me take a look at the schedule again. It might.
I feel like we're gonna have a gap.
We're looking
in
at
there.
Mike. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Jimmy might be getting in pretty early, but I could be just not thinking of it right. I know Mike Martino is about 3 a.m. We've got to be pretty sharp with getting Mike in there to get his fair share because as of 6 a.m. he has to go to work at 7.
What's the fair
so
share?
he's got
Just an hour.
Yeah, I believe it's going to end up being that. Yeah, we'll see, but I think he's going to be okay. We just have to make sure we get him in the car on time and not late.
Well, I'll leave my phone on and up if I'm asleep and we need an emergency driver. Just wake me up.
Yeah, I'm probably good for the rest of the race too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll even if we have to split, we'll figure it out. If we have a little gap between Jimmy and Mike, between one of us, we'll get it filled.
Well, Tyler, when do you go back in the car?
I'll be after Mike Martino, so about 6 a.m. is the plan. Then I'll be the setup man. I'll pass it to Rob to close it out. This is the plan right now.
We'll see after Mike's 2 stints here. See what time it is. I thought Jimmy wasn't going to get back in the car until midnight.
Well,
I don't know if that's going to put us right at midnight.
I mean, if Jimmy's feeling lucky, he can quad stint, technically. I mean,
Jeez, that'd be exhausting.
it's setting him up for a rough time, though I'm not looking to do that.
Well, I'm going to take my dog out before he tears up my entire computer.
Okay. It's 8:30 now Eastern time, so I think we'll be kind of okay. It's not going to be a huge gap.
Back-to-back triple 21.5s.
Yeah, that's very good. That's about as consistently fast as we have been all race. We're 2 laps behind P5, but P5's running 227s. Before we know it, it's going to be 218s.
I can taste P5.
Yeah, we're going to get it. We got 13 hours, 12 minutes to go. Plenty of time to accrue our time.
That blue flag was bothering me. Man, they get through that section so much better.
I'm going to step away for about 10 minutes real quick. right, I'm back. See, we're still pulling 221s. That's very good. P5 is on pit road currently, I see. I'll keep an eye on them for a second and make sure it's a regular pit stop if they sit for a while.
10-4.
Looks like they just dropped after having tires done, but they're still sitting on pit road. Maybe they have some damage to. They're underway.
My down.
So P5 is exiting pits.
I don't know why I wanted to follow him. Two 21.2. Yeah, if they quit crashing in front of me, that'd be nice.
For reference, again, P7 is going through Eau Rouge right now, so we have a nice gap on them still. They're pulling 222s, and we're killing it with 221s.
10-4, thank you.
P5 is minus 3 laps and is also pulling 222s. So as long as you're getting these 221s every lap, we're chipping away at it.
10-4 under is still 2 laps ahead.
Looks like it's going to be just 1 lap for P5. They're minus 3. They're the only ones minus 3. P4, P3 are minus 2, and P1 and P2 are on the lead lap.
10-4, thank you. Let me try to figure out what happened.
What happened?
Coming through turn 1, I was braking, shifting down, started to turn, and the whole car just tried to loop around again. I have no clue what the hell happened.
I was looking at some of the other cars, trying to figure out where they were. Oh yeah, I see. No damage though.
No. I just curious on what the hell happened.
Just trying to drift it around, doing some drifting around that sharp hairpin there. I felt like I was doing that in our practice race Friday night. I think in our test race last night, at one point I did completely drift in that corner because I downshifted too quickly. Which
Yeah,
didn't let you, but
That's probably what happened.
I was like right where it would let me downshift to first gear and wasn't quite down to speed where I should have been and just kind of drifted.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Alright, I'm looking about 4 laps.
You gonna go with 4 tires, or you gonna? What do you think you're gonna do?
I'm probably gonna have to go with 4 tires. But I mean, I still feel really fast.
Yeah, pulling 221s. I mean, if you can keep doing that with without taking tires, that's excellent. But if you can't, then it seems like it'd be worth it to get them, just because you'll make it up probably in lap time. We're pretty.
Nah, I think I'm gonna want tires.
Yeah, that's cool. We're pretty safe. We've had a good gap on the car behind us. P7 is in the pits right now. I'm gonna keep an eye on them for a sec and see if it's routine. Looks routine. They're being jacked up for tires, so it looks like they're just on a pit schedule.
Yeah, but I'm showing that they're lap down now.
P7 is still in the pits. The tires, the jack dropped a long time ago, and they're still holding them pit. And P7 car is pitting out. P5 is again pulling around 222 on average, so we're making up probably a second a lap on them, more or less. At the moment, they are -3 and we are -3.
Tougher, where are they on track?
You get oriented here. Looks like they're about to go through that high-speed corner right before the chicane and pit entrance.
Tougher.
So we're not ridiculously, we're less than a lap off of them at this point. They're starting crossing start finish now. So P5 is within our grasp.
Screw it. Can you uncheck the tires for me?
I'm not able to. I couldn't figure out the crew chief thing.
Alright, if you click on, there's like a little green box above the relative screen. If you click on that, once you pull up your relative,
How do I get that up as an observer?
the same button you would in the race.
Say it again.
The same button that you would as if you were in the race on the car.
Having trouble getting it to anything to pull up.
Hit did you happen to hit spacebar to make the UI go away?
Yeah, I'm hitting some F buttons and the R button. No way.
Hit the spacebar. Alright, actually, hang on.
Yeah, it's just not been any luck on it. Okay, I've got it working now, it looks like. Did you already get it selected?
Negative.
Okay, I think I've got it working now. Yep. Okay, I have deselected all 4 tires, correct?
Awesome. Now make sure you hit that green button again.
Alright, should be saved.
Yeah, what that does is it takes you off crew chief. And so that if you leave and you need to make changes, we can.
Okay, good. That's I just learned something there. We have not used that before. That's pretty good.
Yes, it's definitely useful for us VR guys.
Yeah, what I was doing wrong, I was using my keyboard. I wasn't even thinking I have my relative buttons set on my steering wheel, so I wasn't even using the right controller. sitting here panic typing every key on my keyboard.
Gotcha.
Give a shout out on the live feed on Facebook to Chris Harvey from Cyber Thunder. I saw he's tuning in and giving us some encouraging words. Appreciate our guys over at Cyber Thunder.
I'm going to be safe and I'm going to come in this time.
Copy that in this time.
Alright, just come out for refill on Raise Energy.
There we go. Got to refuel yourself.
Raise Energy is actually pretty cool because it actually rehydrates you at the same time.
So I'll get some tire readings here once we get in.
Do me a favor, give me fronts.
Okay, 2 front tires set.
Thank you.
We all good? I'm just checking back in to see us on pit road. Standard pit stop.
Standard pit stop. Actually pulling some flying laps, 221s each lap consistently.
Awesome.
Right front was down to 70%. Left was 65, 67. Rears in the 80s. Looking good on the rears. And we're out. Pretty quick stop.
Oh yeah, it was a little longer than I wanted, but I saw the wearage on the front, and I was like, you know what, why not?
Yeah, we'll make it up if we get the same lap times. Take it easy to watch those cold front tires there. We'll get her warmed up, and you were flying there. Oh, looks like we got enough brake on it to not have any issue. Just a loss of control, no damage. It looks like. It might actually be an unsafe exit.
Yeah, if that's the case, I want tires. The rear tires.
Copy. Is it giving you a black flag yet?
Not yet.
Okay, we might be lucky on that. Let's take her easy here. It's a little probably unusual with just new front tires. Yeah, if we didn't get a black flag on that, we got lucky because we did cross the line on that spin. And just get those front tires warmed up a bit.
Did we get a black flag?
Nope.
Negative.
We got lucky there. Very good.
I got you. We got 61 out of 100x now.
Yeah, I see that.
No, she's starting to come in.
How's it feeling now?
She feels fine right now.
Damn boy.
The car probably never seen that before. Our racing probably has never seen that before.
So after pitting, we are -4 laps. P5 is -3. P7, P8 -5. That's going to be, we're all going to be separated by a lap again.
Oh yeah, she good. I'm hoping after like 4 or 5 laps, the tires will start to even themselves out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I imagine it's a little loose on those. You just took front tires.
Yep.
I guess that's making it a little bit loose.
Yeah. She's a little loose, but it's manageable.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll improve as they warm up.
I mean, I definitely got the grip on the front end now. I'm creeping back down towards the 22s.
Here we go. "17 minutes from halfway. We got 12 hours, 17 minutes to go."
Do you know how hard it's going to be to idle for 11 hours? Michael, you really need to see off the curbs. I know.
So we will end up being a little ahead of schedule on the schedule down to the minute. We had this stint ending at 11:38, and Jimmy getting in, and then Jimmy would have run 3 hours until 3:04 or around 3 a.m. So we'll have maybe an hour or thereabouts of an open time. We'll definitely want to get Mike in there at 3.
No, we can definitely work through it.
Yeah. I'll be picking it up for my finish around 6, so I'll probably, a little after Jimmy gets in, I'll try to get some sleep so I'm able to not pass out at the wheel for that.
I turned off my my relative. I was watching it, and my ego started going through the roof because I noticed I was quicker than fourth. And so ultimately, I started pushing harder when I didn't need to.
Yeah, we're tucked right by ourselves right now. -4 laps. 7 and 8 are -5, and P5 is -3 by himself, and 3 and 4 are -2, and 1 and 2 are lead lap. I think in the long run we can set our sights easily on P5.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And we're right there to pounce if anybody ahead of us, even up to the leaders, if they make a mistake or have a garage visit, we've got them.
What lap times are P5 doing?
Last lap for them was a 2:22.054. P7 2:25.2. And we are 3, 2, 1, and 12 hours to go. Halfway home. P5 is in pit lane. P5 is exiting pits.
Hey, Tyler.
Yep.
Remember that itch we were talking about under the VR?
Yep.
This one's worse because it's the eye.
There are not too many good spots for that at this track.
Holy crap, how many cars is that in front of me? 4?
Oh, we got one off track. Be careful to the right. One off track. Make sure he doesn't.
Woo! He almost hit me.
Yep, they don't use their relatives at all.
I appreciate you calling that for me.
Yeah, I just happened to be moved up to tell you what was going on up there, and so I see him flying off. That's another close call in that area. I'm still back on the replay watching him hit the gas and almost hit you.
Section 9, these guys are for position.
Yeah, 17, 18, and then we got P11 ahead of them. They're pulling 227, 228 laps. They pit, their pit cycle's obviously like right in the middle of ours, but we are back on the same lap as P5 -4. Obviously, we pit a little later and then it cycles back, but and they just crossed the start finish line a bit ago, so they're a ways back or ahead.
No, this guy's gonna be the ass.
Ooh.
He just took us out.
I was looking away. I'm backing it up. Yes, he did. I mean, he just did that on purpose. Looking at the replay, I just don't see. He just flat out did that on purpose. See if he can get it to the pits, and we'll have to repair. That's unbelievable.
God, I'm so sorry, guys.
That's not you. I'm looking at the replay, and he was beside us.
You're probably
Straight
called
beside
me.
us. Yeah, he was straight beside us, and he just hooked it left and just rammed right into us. I'm gonna take a replay of it. I mean, he wasn't. It's not like he thought he was clear. There's no way he could have thought that he was clear. He was half a car length in on us and hit us. That's infuriating. P11. I've never seen any. I mean, that's halfway through the race. I've never seen anything like that.
I'm gonna have to baby it. I feel like I can't even freaking keep it straight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get those repairs. Yeah, no question. That's looking down. We've got 5-6 laps on P10. We could keep a top 10 if we can get some repairs done within 10 laps. It'll just depend on how long it's gonna require. But we can still salvage definitely a top 15. I mean, P15 is 23 laps down, so we should be able to salvage something. I can't believe that he just intentionally wrecked us like that. There's just no point to it. I didn't catch any reason why he would want to do that. I'm gonna watch his cockpit and see if I can see what he does with his steering wheel.
Alright guys, 1106 required, 143 optional. So that would put us about 7 laps behind than what we are right now.
Okay. Should keep. We should be looking into the top 10 at that point. Obviously, we'll have plenty of time left to move up from there if others have problems. Everybody involved in that wreck was P11, and P8 was also involved in that, I believe.
Was it this Florian Lenormand?
Yep, IFRN Endurance. I'm still looking at replays and making some clips here of what happened. It looks like he just didn't even take care that you were there at all. Either he intentionally wrecked us, or he has no sense of awareness on track. I mean, it was just egregious. It's just not even up for debate. It was not a racing incident. I mean, it's just bad driving on his part. I don't know if somebody was set the spot for him and they didn't say that you were there. I mean, he seemed to either be completely clueless or out to wreck us.
If I had to take a wild guess, he dumped us on purpose.
It sure looked like it. I mean, if you look on the TV replay, I mean, he just was beside us and we were, side by side, and then he just goes straight left right into us.
I'm afraid to see what kind of freaking engine damage we got. How much longer before Jimmy, I think it was, supposed to get in?
I'm not sure now. We'll have to adjust a little bit. This will kind of throw it off a bit, which we dealt with last time. I mean, we had about an hour to fill or kill it either way, so.
Right. Damn, man, it's 7th is about to pass us. Ugh.
How's everything going? Just checking back in. I see where I'm
We had an ugly incident, a pretty bad wreck. We got 11 minutes required repair. Somebody just straight wrecked us. I've got some video clip I'm going to put up so everybody can see what happened. I got several angles. I mean, this 999 car just straight up wrecked us. It's unbelievable. Up in P6, and he was P11, or yeah, we're dropped to P7 right now at the moment.
Oh wow, yeah, the car looks
or
horrible.
P6 still.
Yeah, we still got 740 required left, and then 143 of optional.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. Full speed wreck on the what was it, the Kimmel Straight. Running P6. We've been so excellent, and for that to be
Holy
something.
crap! I'm reading the replay. Why did he do that?
I don't know.
It didn't seem like there was any kind of conflict back or forth. I mean, I was
It looks like what did us in was the other car slamming into us.
right. Yeah,
A lot
but,
of traffic right there.
I mean, if you look at the chase view or sky view, the 999 was half a car length still on us. There's no way he thought he was clear to slide in. I mean, that's no spotter would have cleared him, whether it's iRacing spotter or if he had his own. I mean, that's intentional or that's just terrible awareness in driving.
Man, I can't believe I got Kyle Bushed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So we've been riding the high crest of the endurance race roller coaster up to this point, and that is endurance racing. It's the highs and the lows. Here we are, 11 hours, 42 minutes. It's far from over, but a huge setback as we were in 6th place.
Yeah, I think we would have been just fine. He could have carried on, but that other car coming back and hitting. Of course, there's a ton of traffic right there coming through.
Yeah, and the worst part is it was such a high speed area, so no matter what happened, it was gonna be bad because it was so we were full speed. That's about the fastest part of the track right there.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, the force feedback on my wheel is pretty high, so when he hit me, it jerked the wheel out of my fucking hand. Excuse my language.
You're good.
But, I mean,
Yeah,
it hurt.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna lie, my wrist hurts a little bit now.
Yeah, that 999 is also in the garage. They look like they had some bad damage from my view, and yeah, they might want to stay away from us if they continue this race. I mean, that was just ridiculous. I'm not going to say anything to them. I'm not going to start anything, but that's just not how you do this.
You don't know how bad I'm biting my tongue right now. I mean, I was looking, you know, I've been doing this endurance racing crap for 3-4 years now, and never have I ever been taken out like that.
Yeah, we thought what that Ferrari did to Bradley earlier was bad. That's just something else. That's a impatience for a car that's P11. They're in it, and and they could have gained position. And it's 12 hours to go, and to not just let a car that many laps ahead by, and to try to slide back in, and even if he was trying to slide in behind you, let's say that's his defense, there was a faster car following you that he would have cut off. So I just don't see any sportsmanship in that move whatsoever.
No, and these cars, I mean, even if you're not VR, you can tell in these cars if you're a half a length on the car, that's passing or you're passing.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm backing out real quick. I'm gonna, for anybody that might just be joining in, for our fellow team drivers, I'm gonna splice together 3 different clips I got of that, just so everybody can kind of see what took place with it, and join us in being as upset as we are now.
Yeah, I'm just watching it over and over again in disbelief. I mean, it was just a train of cars coming too, which was just a perfect storm. I think, like I said, looking at it, I think we would have had some damage, but nothing near as bad had that other car not have just smacked us and it kind of flipped us up a little bit.
yeah, unfortunately, just about that point, I was starting to regain control of the car, and I was going to say, okay, well, let me go ahead and start going, and then the next thing I know, the back end of the car was being thrown up in the air, and I was like, damn it.
But
Yeah.
yeah, there's no controlling it at that point.
Yeah, it's that terrible feeling when you're helpless after the initial wreck, and cars are coming and may not be able to slow down, and then boom. I mean, that's kind of like that Talladega feeling.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, just...
It's it's happened so quickly. It's like that. Oh no, I'm wrecking. Okay, I'm all right. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Then you're hit.
Well, looks like peace. We'll be down in 7. I guess the silver lining is that car that smacked you is car number 8 position. So he's probably gonna have some damage.
Yeah, like I said, that's all top 11 cars involved in that. That was wasn't back markers involved in that. So.
I guess another plus side though, looking at very close view of the wreck, I don't see any point that we had severe contact to the engine, just to the back corner and the side. So I don't think we hit the engine. So hopefully we don't get a blown motor down the road. That's what we saw at Le Mans when I took over the car after Mike Martino had his incident where he had some damage in the front end. Then we turned maybe an hour's worth of laps and the motor blew. I don't know if that's going to happen here. Mike, did you notice any kind of loss of power as you continued on after that?
I really didn't have much control of the car when I started going.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't feel any slug when I did try to go. So once it finishes up here in a little over 3 minutes, I will let you guys know.
Going to be in falling back to P8 so far. I think we'll lose 2 more positions. Got 3 guys that are 16 laps down, and behind us is 10 and then 11. So we'll probably lose the 10 and 11, and then we might hopefully get out there in time to battle with these 3 guys 16 laps down. So still try to fight for a top 10 in this thing.
For you, Bradley, if you're still in there, can you give me a team name of that 999? Their team name is on their car or on their team name on there. I'm gonna name names on Facebook. I'll tell you that when I put this
Yeah,
clip
the
up.
999 car. It's I-FRN Endurance X. And
If
then
you If you'll just type that out in the team chat, so I'll reference that. I'm naming names on the team Facebook and all that when I put these videos up. It's not gonna reflect well if you. Yeah, it's a tough break for us. We know what it's like to have these breaks. I mean, it's what we went through in Le Mans. We had a big crash, and then we were off pace, and then the engine blew, and 40 minutes of engine repair. So we've been through it, but we've been doing so good. I know we all know that, and that wasn't anything on our team's end for that to happen, which kind of stinks.
I feel like they sent a PM apologizing for it.
Did they?
Yeah, they did.
Seriously?
Yeah, the guy that did it said, "Up private, I'm very sorry." And then a guy named Dave Oliver, who's I'm assuming on that team, said, "Far out. Sorry to see that. Hope you guys will be okay." It might have been the other guy that was involved or somebody watching us.
No doubt.
And then it's the guy that actually hit us said again, "It's all my fault." Well, I mean, of course it's all your fault.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, accidents are accidents. I understand sliding into a corner against somebody and just not getting it. But when you're in a straightaway and you have a spotter, but not only that, he visually should have been able to see us there.
And he had another car coming up, but Mike had another car quick behind him. I mean, he pulled right on the Kimmel Straight. Stay right.
Okay. We're getting back out on there. Let's get a reading of how it's going to feel.
Okay, for those watching on Facebook, videos going up of what happened if you missed it. Anybody on Facebook?
Yeah. The back end looks pretty good as far as the metal goes. We've lost most of the metal on our right side tire. It's almost fully exposed. So I think in the straightaway, at the very least, we'll lose maybe some speed.
And such a clean car up to that point.
Yeah, I'll be thinking about that one for a while. That was just, I just don't understand how that happened. I can't imagine.
I mean, I guess I'm glad they apologized. It says it wasn't intentional and malicious, but it tells us that that's just
a good difference.
yeah, that's just bad racecraft.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you make it all this way in a 24-hour race and then let that happen on, from their point of view. And it affected quite a few cars. How's it feeling, Mike?
It's okay right now.
See what kind of lap time we can get. After that, it's going to put us up to a 76 and 100X too, so that'll pop up. I wouldn't worry much about that at this point. We'll just try to keep it in the top 10. I think that's our goal right now.
After a 14-minute pit repair. We're definitely down on power.
So anybody watching on Facebook, just posted the video up on our Mad Sim Racing Facebook page showing what we're in the aftermath of now. Kind of a dramatic race-changing moment for us. Yeah, it's pretty ugly.
No, it's not too bad. 223.
Yeah, it's manageable. If it's hand, how does it feel? Feel as good as before? Or?
Yeah, it feels fine. We don't got the straightaway power. Through the slow parts of the track, she's fine.
Hey guys,
Hey, Jimmy.
how we doing?
Well, we had a clean car to turn over to you, but if you look at the Facebook, if you look at the Facebook, I put a video up. We got a little heated in here. Somebody really screwed us over out there. We had 11 minutes of required repair.
Okay.
Really, just
11 minutes
egregious.
isn't too bad.
Yeah, it's not as bad as Le Mans, I would say, but just the way it happened. You see the video, you'll be fired up. If you thought the thing with Bradley was bad, I named names on the Facebook. I had them copy over the team name. That's that endurance team in here.
I might watch it after I've done my stint then. And just hold off.
just
how long till you need me?
we could finish out this fuel run. We were short an hour on the schedule anyway, so we kind of needed an hour of somebody to fill in. That way it would kind of match up. So it's just as well, I guess.
Alright. Well, I'm not on my rig just yet. I'm just doing some software updates.
Well, I mean, 22.5 still isn't a bad time, right? Oh.
What's happening? I'm not in the server right now.
Not just the lap times. I will still be hitting 21s.
Did we hit a 21? If we got through that and can turn even a 23.
22.5.
If we can do that with the car still, then we're not doing too bad, I would say. We definitely have a top 10 left in us, without a doubt. I mean, 11 some hours to go. Considering P24 for Le Mans, we're still looking at a net improvement. But yeah, Jimmy, you don't have to watch that video. Just look for the car that has a giant target on the rear of it once you get out there.
Okay. Well, I probably need about 5 or 10 minutes, and then anything after that's fine. So just let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, man, take your time. I'm ready to hand it over when you are, so just take your time.
I just stepped away and got back. I see we're running 222, so looks like we're okay.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we've still got something to work with here.
We got plenty if we're running 222.5. I think we're good. Yeah, we need to move the block. Got something to work with. Looks like we got the same thing, minus it's less pretty to look at, but the hell with
Yeah.
that.
Well, considering you're the guy that is more concerned about the color of the LED strip on the GTE, I think having it look pretty is a priority here.
Yeah, well, I wish we could just change the color of the number on the front there. It'd be really nice.
I run another 22.5.
Very good.
Oh, yeah. Well, bright side, now we can cool those brakes so they don't have to glow so much. Since we got all that air coming in on that tire there. But yeah, as long as the engine doesn't feel any kind of underpowered, which I'm guessing it's
She's a little sluggish. Going through this long straight to the first left right.
Yeah, we're 10 laps down. We have one of the off-track champions are 10 laps down with us. Then we have now ahead of us is 7 laps, then 6, then 3, 2, 2, and then late lap. So we could make up a few laps if any other incidents happen with those guys ahead of us. So that's what we got to hope for. Otherwise, right now it's a battle between us and the 9th place car. Let's see where they are.
They're 33 seconds behind me.
Yeah, I see them. They got quite a bit of traffic behind them, and they are also damaged with us. So they look about just as damaged as us.
What kind of lap times are they running?
224.4. It looks like they got a lap car coming up on them that's actually a little bit faster. So they look like they're in a little worse for wear.
Alright, so as long as I pull away from them, we'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm scrolling back through their past few laps. Looks like consistent 224s. 224, 225. We're a good 2 seconds faster.
So I've just watched that post on Facebook.
Yeah.
It's pretty poor form.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I don't know what they were thinking. They just randomly swung a left turn halfway down the straight.
Yeah, I guess who's the next car in front of me?
Oh boy.
Deep breath.
I watched that replay so many times, taking those clips to try to figure out what he was thinking. I mean, there's just no justification. I can't imagine what he was thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, I want there to be a racing incident there, but there just isn't. I mean, there's no way the spotter, he was halfway on us, half a car length exactly. And, I mean, there's no way a spotter would have cleared him on that. So I thought on that TV camera angle, well, maybe he's like right at he clipped our rear. He thought he was clear, but I put it on chase and it's half a car length.
They must have ruined their chances as well, because they wouldn't have been too far out of the top 10.
Yeah, they were P11 when it happened, and they got stuck in the garage too.
Well, I hope they got more than 11 minutes.
Yeah, no.
Not that really helps our cause.
Yeah, they were in their pit stall when I rolled through, but I left before them. Just be careful with this left-hander kink right here. She gets loose.
Yep.
So you just gotta lift just enough.
So I'm just back in the session. I see we're P8 now.
Yeah, we lost 2 positions on that exchange. We are faster than P9. I keep pulling away from it.
Good. That it hurts a little less to not fall out of the top 10, I suppose, and just lose just 2 positions. But it still stung a little bit. Yeah, that 999 will just need to give us a wide berth the rest of this race.
If one of my friends didn't work for iRacing, I would totally take his ass out.
So Mike, I'm in the server, so whenever you're out of fuel, I'm all good, but no rush.
Yeah, I still got like 17 laps of fuel.
Yep, no dramas.
The ref says I should take him out.
Yeah, he is coming up right ahead of us, isn't he? Same driver, too. Yeah. Let's take our 8th place and be happy with it, I suppose. You can give him a nice blink of the lights, though.
We've got 12 hours left, nearly 11 hours 15. We might end up top 5 still.
Yeah, that's right. He did PM Bradley and apologize at least.
Yeah, okay.
Mic check. I just hooked up my condenser mic.
Yep, you're good, and you sound a lot better, too. There you go, son. That's how it's done. You move over, you stay over.
I'm gonna pretend that you're virtually flipping him off as you drive by.
That would be what flashing the lights means on endurance racing.
Oh no, I put my hand next to me and flipped them off.
There we go. He flashed his lights like, okay, as we passed him. Let's keep
He's,
the peace.
He's probably pretty tired. He's done nearly 100 laps. They've only got 3
Oh, boy.
drivers. So.
Oh boy.
No, they've got 4 drivers.
They need to get rid of one of them for next time. He needs to be stuck in whatever comes below the lower split.
Test sessions.
There we go. Time trials. Tell him he's in a 24-hour time trial. Just hold it together. Car won't look as pretty as it did, but we'll have a nice little wheel exposed for the next poster for Rob's Mad Sim Corner. I know since our Le Mans race, Jimmy put together that awesome logo for us, and now Jimmy's seeing it on people's walls and on stickers. It's all over the place.
Couple of hours well spent, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start sending you royalty fees. You know, Bradley had ordered a logo for $15 from a place, and he got a refund yesterday because they still forgot about him. Never did the logo.
Jeez.
And then
Poor
here,
fellas.
yeah, and here less than 24 hours or so, you get one out for us that looks beautiful. So simple enough.
I'm glad you guys like it. I'm far from an expert, so looks like a good race for first and second. 24 seconds in it after 12 hours.
Yeah, they've been close all, and we've been pulling for the USAF, of course, the BMW. I see the Black Mambas up there on podium. Knocked the Germans out. Yeah, we definitely can recover that car number 12, the Sim Racing Grid Gold. Those are the guys that were stuck in the pits and got upset and had that argument earlier. They were, I think, down to maybe 10 laps down at some point, and here they are back in 6th. That's been several hours ago.
Yeah, they've got good pace, but they're just really consistent with it as well. 220s, 221s. That's the trick.
It's just really tight right now.
Still pulling 223s. That's still good. That's our average lap time, I'd say.
What's happened to our LED strip?
Did we have one?
I made the assumption we would have, but maybe not.
I don't think we did. I know some of the cars, maybe the Ferraris have one. Trust me,
Right.
if we had one, Bradley would be all over that. Make sure it's
That's
the
what I
right
was
color. Yeah, make sure it's the right color.
You can't be best dressed without a
That's right.
without a matching LED strip.
If the car is blue and yellow, the strip can't be red.
Absolutely not.
But Ma,
I do like on these cars the position light on the windshield.
Yeah.
So did we get the schedule figured out? I know it's 10:39 right now, Eastern Standard Time. What's the rest of the schedule looking like?
There might still be a little gap, but we can see. Somebody might can drive longer or something like that. Basically, we just need to fill it until 3 a.m. I think Mike Martino will be up at 3 a.m. to drive until approximately 6 a.m. Then I'll get in from him, and then I'll turn it over to Rob to finish out. That's kind of the plan.
Assuming Martino is sleeping right now.
Hopefully, if he's going to be getting up and racing and working, we want to get him in at 3 as close as we can to that so he can get his fair share. We'll see how he's holding up. He might be tired. See how he is with it. If he struggles a bit, he may not want to do a full 3-hour stint. We'll just feel that out. I'll make sure I wake up fairly early and get ready to go.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stream. It's all dark in his stream room there, racing room. How much longer do you know we have on the stream?
What's the time count on the stream?
2 hours, 33 minutes online.
Should be good for at least 4 hours left. A little bit less than that. Man, I think it's 6 hours, and it won't let us do any longer on Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one watching right now anyway, that I could tell.
Yeah, I think we're okay if we have a little bit of dead time at 2 a.m.
I'll take that back. Looks like we might have 1 or 2 people watching.
Oh, hey, 1 or 2 people. We didn't mean to call you no one.
Still. Looks like we got consistent 222 laps, so I feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, we're still putting time into the guys behind us. So.
That's still an improvement. I know at Lamar we handed Jimmy off a car low on power, so at least we're giving you a car with a little bit of power to it.
Yeah, to watch that replay of that accident, and then what we got here. Yeah, to watch that replay, I would have said we were very close to done, but I think we were fortunate we had no engine damage or contact in that way.
Yeah, that right front has been through everything. The little incident you had, Bradley, with that Ferrari, the right front took the brunt of that too. By God, that wing is straight and firm.
okay, they can stop wrecking in front of me.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Mike has had the worst luck during his stints. I didn't put it on the Facebook. I just put a quick little clip I took on our team chat of another Code Brown moment where a car started to rejoin on him a little bit before the wreck happened. Just the worst luck of stuff that has nothing to do with him.
Yeah, that's one thing I'll say. We're pretty lucky to have made it this far without anything happening. such a long race, it was bound to happen. I think we all probably imagined the car would be a little beat up, just like at Le Mans. But I mean, all in all, I think we've been fairly fortunate.
I mean, you guys pretty much, minded your P's and Q's, so.
Yeah, I mean, overall, the car's been pretty stable. Haven't had a lot of control issues, which helps that we got the right setup in there this time. I think that was the big problem last time, is it was a lot less controllable because we got the wrong setup in there.
I mean, with 11 hours to go, anything could happen to the guys in front of us.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, and I'm looking right now. I'm watching the guys right behind us. They're 10 laps down with us, the all-track champions. They have front engine or front damage, still unrepaired. They're running 226s.
Oh, yeah. If you do an engine, then there's half an hour. It's 10, 12 laps. Being first.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those guys seem like they're not going to be a challenge to us here. We're turning 222s, they're turning 226 and lower. I think we got a few new people on stream. Just to give an update, we just had a little bit of an incident. Those watching, they can check our Facebook out to see some good detailed video of it. Got us all pretty fired up, kind of thinking about it still. But we had quite a bit of repair. We've dropped from position 6 to position 8, but still going under same power. I think the car's a little bit tight, but we're still able to turn out some of the same lap times. So all in all, we're still in it. Still in the top 10, and looks like we're going to be holding that. And we're going to be just shy of exactly 11 hours remaining. It's going to be 4:56 in the morning sim time. Should be seeing sunrise here in a few hours.
It'll be another great sunrise for Jimmy. It was a beautiful time in Le Mans.
It was very nice at Le Mans, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I think it started to rise there in sim. For me, it was about 3 a.m. Here in North America when it started to rise at Le Mans. I was delirious. Had my 1 a.m. coffee, and that's the unique aspect of virtual endurance racing.
Yeah, it's definitely got a unique feel to it. This being only me and Tyler's second time doing this. Second time as a team. This team has been around a while, but the endurance team is it's pretty young. This is our second endurance event. Hopefully, we have many more ahead too.
Yeah, the 999 car, our old friend there, pulling 230 laps. So they're quite a bit off pace. So just because I can't let anything go, I had to do a little more research on the IFRN team of the 999. They actually have a website on the back of their car, similar to the way we do. So I visited that website and looking at their entry list, it's a French team, all French drivers out of France. The website's all in French, so I have no idea what any of it says. I see they have a Discord with a few people in it. Not going to go in there. No point in that.
Oh no,
But
I'm going to use something.
But I am gonna. We're gonna have to reach out to our resident French individual, Robert Gregoire, see if he can get in there and make sense of any of that language, because don't really know what any of it means.
Yeah, I don't know if is he French Canadian.
I would say, based on his name, yeah. So these are his people, and so this is what they do.
Yeah. Of course, it was the French.
Oh yeah, all French. So yeah, they just pulled a 233, and it's the same gentleman that got into us. He's all over the place. So I'm just going to return back to us on the main feed because it's just upsetting.
How's the car feeling, Mike? Looks pretty loose.
Man, I'm actually having a blast driving this thing right now.
Yeah, it looks like hard work.
No, it's just a lot of fun. I'm half tempted to say, screw you guys, I'm still going.
Do 10 hours, 55 minutes.
Sound fair? In all reality, the car's actually, it feels pretty damn good.
Well, that's music to my ears.
We're not at full song on the long straight, but I'm only running about 1 second off pace than what I was before the crash. Hey Jimmy, you about ready?
Yeah, mate. Whenever you want.
Alright, so far I'm going to box this lap. I know it's a little early, but my butt's starting to hurt.
Yeah, it turned into kind of a triple stint for Mike.
Even with the damage and it being down on power, damn, it's fun.
Yeah, that setup felt pretty good to me the first time I ran it too.
Yeah, I agree. The driving experience in this one is a lot more enjoyable. Well, one of the worst parts about that damage on our front end that we have is the two little wake-wagging lights with our pit limiter. One of them is a little bit obstructed. It's just a tragedy.
Yeah, don't know how we're gonna recover from that.
Alright guys, I'm going to switch over back to my main PC. I'll be right back.
Copy that.
Oh, Willie's got past.
Oh yeah, I see Willie. We're racing against Willie.
Hmm.
An hour's 49 minutes to go. Jimmy Thomas in the car now. We sit P8.
I think it's going to cycle through. We'll be P9.
Well, we should be able to compete for P8 though, hopefully. If I'm seeing correct, it looks like there's 23 cars left on track. So it looks like no matter what happens, we will make a better finish than Le Mans for ourselves. So that's good.
Whoa.
Yeah, the first couple of laps are definitely the most difficult on this setup. Once it kind of burns the tires in and warms up, it kind of comes to you. That's how it felt for me.
Yeah, I'm absolutely tippy-toeing at the moment. Fuck. Sorry, excuse me.
It's late enough. I think we can hit the heart rate.
Yeah, we hit the dump button on it. It's good. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. Eastern time in North America, so all the kids are asleep. Other than the kid that's driving the 999.
And the kid driving the 92.
It's 11 p.m. Eastern Time, United States. It is 5:11 a.m. in Sims, so we should be seeing the sun come up here in a little bit.
It's kind of nice to actually see it rise at a reasonable hour. It rose at Le Mans at about 3 a.m. in North America, our time. So really, I think I was the only one up supporting Jimmy to see it. It was quite a sight.
Yeah, I was pretty fortunate. Even though I started the race with a double stint, it was starting to just come down and get into my eyes as I was getting out of the car. Definitely came into play. It'll probably do the same when it comes up.
Yeah, I think we're all going to be glad to see the sun come up right now and just get a little more visibility.
Yeah, I'm struggling a bit to see, actually. I don't know why.
Yeah, at a point it becomes almost claustrophobic. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, but something about it being dark is just difficult.
Just through this section, these couple of corners, finding it just a little bit hard to see the outside of the track. Might be in the graphics settings or something. Just there.
So for reference, P8 is just going up Eau Rouge right now. So that's our gap at the moment.
Willie's in the pits. Back
Slick,
into eight.
Slick Willie.
Slick Willie.
Willie's pitting out. Got to hand it to them, and they're the off-track champions. Their car looks as beat up as ours, and they're holding on to it. One team that's somewhat catching us, the P10 car, the Transatlantic Racing Group. Their Ferrari, looking at it, it looks fairly clean. They must have had some kind of trouble, or they're just off pace and surviving. And our good friend in the police car paint scheme is P17 still going. I'll be glad to see them keep going. Familiar face. And we just overtook P8. So he just crossed the start-finish line. P9 did, for reference. So we've got a nice gap on them now.
Oh.
The angry Scotsman again. Or maybe Australian. If they were talking to the 999, I think we'd agree with them.
Yeah, it's gonna be that police ambulance looking car too. They're in P17. Looks like
Oh,
they're coming on the pit road right now. I'm gonna go back and see what happened.
Yeah, me too. I'm curious.
I'd prefer you said P7.
Looks like the P21 car, yeah, they were going slow. The 17 car flashed his lights at him, so the car that we wanted to get by intentionally slowed down and just blocked him, and they hit each other. Another case of road rage when somebody had lights flashed at them. Some people just cannot stand to have lights flashed at them whatsoever. I've noticed that in official races at times as well. It's like you almost can't do it. It's rolling the dice of somebody intentionally wrecking you. They take it so personally.
I'm a bit worried about how many incident points we've got. I think we're up to 82.
Yeah, Bradley was just had just mentioned that to me. I mean, I guess we could probably at this point count on we're probably going to get that penalty, but the problem is from there it's every 20 we get another penalty.
Yeah. Exactly. So I'm trying to be very, very safe. But I've already had 3. I think it's so easy to get them, the off tracks, particularly at night when you can't really see the track limits as easily.
So I'm trying a different strategy right now. It's 11:26 p.m. Here in North America, East Coast. Rather than drinking coffee this late, I'm actually drinking some hot tea to try to make myself fall asleep a little quicker, so I can freshen up for my approximate 6 a.m. final stint.
that line. Thanks, Colin.
I can jump in to be your crew chief here for this first stop. It looks like it's 12, 13 laps away. Let me know if you'd like 4 tires or how you feeling.
How do you do the crew chief thing? Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I was completely overthinking it when I got out of the whole server before. Mike steered me straight on that. I have it on my steering wheel, the kind of the plus button, whatever you call it, to toggle through my what is the little black screen, little relative box, whatever it would be called. You just toggle that on your steering wheel or whatever your control is, and as an observer, and it should show up.
So anybody can do it? You don't have to do any settings?
Should be, because I did it without doing anything else outside. You can test it out. Biggest thing he pointed out is it says click to become crew chief, and then you want to unbecome crew chief, so then the driver and other people can make changes.
I mean, I'm observing the session, but I don't know how I still don't understand what you mean by that. I'm pressing buttons, but it's not doing anything.
What is your, do you have a button on your steering wheel that you've set to move through the relative screens? On my G29, I've set the left top button, kind of a plus sign, to toggle, and I use that.
What, just during the replay? It's not happening.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know then. I got mine to work, so I can do it.
I think I probably should take tyres. I could probably double stint, but I think it'd be a bit loose towards the end.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd rather spend the 30 seconds and not prang it, hopefully,
Yeah.
than
Sounds-
try and make it be skating around everywhere.
Yeah. I'll leave it in place then, as is.
So much smoke.
It looks like we're a lap up on the off-track champions now. We're -10, they're -11. Transatlantic is -12 down in P10. P6 and 7 are 7 laps down.
So what's the schedule looking like for the remainder of the night and morning?
So we've got roughly 3.5 hours before Mike is due to be awake and ready to go. He's due to be awake and ready at 3 a.m. approximate time. So we'll definitely need, probably, unless Jimmy's the man of steel here and can do another 3.5 hours straight, we might need a mid person there to relieve Jimmy mid-morning in North American time.
I am feeling really nervous about this traffic in front.
Yep, I'm with you there.
Yeah, it's not looking very, very positive.
What is this guy doing? Far out.
That might be the one that they were talking about to watch. One of these guys is actively blocking, and then slowing down so you hit them.
It's the one that when you flash your lights at them, they do that. So be careful of that. We might have some psychopath out here.
Oh, dude, what are you doing?
That's going to be the psychopath, I believe.
Oh, we got one off track.
Oh!
Oh, they're stacking up behind us, but we got.
Yes, they are.
What are you doing?
What on earth is happening here? What the? Oh my goodness.
Stefan, wait until people are past. Oh, it's only going to team.
I'm on all teams. I can transmit any angry message we need.
No, I was just going to say, just wait till people have got past. Like, that was mental. I don't think we got any insights from it, so.
Yeah, we got through
Yeah.
with no X whatsoever, but that's a close damn miracle.
Close calls, I'm telling you. Yeah, I went back and looked at that replay. They flashed their lights at the guy, and he got out in front of him and just hit the brakes. Like, he just doesn't care that he's in a race anymore. He's going to show them.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, I made it. It's like, what's the mindset there? I've survived over 12 hours in an endurance race, but I'm done because this guy flashed his lights at me. I'm just going to wreck in front of him. That'll show him.
Well, it makes sense to me.
Yeah, I see a little logic in it. We've all been there, right? We've all been pushed to that point.
This Ferrari in front, the white one, is causing trouble.
Yep, that's the 22. That's the one that just cut you off a bit ago.
We got P6 behind us. He took our old spot, Dave Oliver, in that car. I will say he PM'd, I don't know if y'all could see it, but he PM'd me when that accident happened with Mike and said that was a shame. Hope we get it back going. So, Sim Racing Gold with some solidarity there.
Oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, there's some sportsmen.
Yeah, watch. Be careful with him. He will cause an accident.
My God. What an idiot.
Is he blocking you still?
Look, I don't know that he's doing it deliberately. He's just hopeless. Like Dave managed to get through there, but I think it was because it was more luck than anything.
Right. It seemed like I was on an odd angle. I felt like he was too busy trying to block you, and then Dave got by, but I was at a bad angle, so I don't know what his intent was. We thought the 999 had a bad intent, and they ended up apologizing, whatever that's worth.
Yeah, I don't know that he's doing it deliberately, but he's not. He's either not particularly in control of his car, or he's doing it deliberately. One of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, just honestly, he probably just doesn't even pay attention behind you. He's not going to give you the space. I don't know when we're going to have to be able to do it, but I wouldn't trust passing him in any corner because he's going to cut you.
I'm ready on. How many laps down is he? He's several, P22.
It's alright. Ooh.
Yeah, we'll just be patient, but I don't trust him.
Thank you.
I was just about to say on all teams, could we get a break, please, P22?
That would probably all but ensure that he takes us out.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait till the chicane here and full throttle.
Yeah. I'll say it very politely, and then once you clear him, I'll just throw in there a wanker as he's seeing our tail lights. Unfortunately, it's a track, so we'd probably run into him again.
He'll be seething for the next 10 hours and get us with half an hour to go.
That's right. At least a big track like Le Mans, I imagine Nürburgring, you can mess with people because you won't see them for a while. This one's a little bit smaller. Surprised Bradley didn't want to run the Ferrari. It looks like they have ambient LED lighting inside the car and all this other fancy stuff. That P22, inside his course, ambient purple. No wonder he can't get out of the way. He's blinded. Yeah, 10 hours, 7 minutes to go. Got a few people still tuned in on the Facebook video feed. I see Kyle is back with us, checking in.
Oh, God, I followed him out there.
Yeah, with 10 hours to go and 83X, it's just, I think the odds are against us on that. What is the penalty? Is it a stop and hold or just a pass through? Does anybody know?
I think it's just a drive through, but that's still about a minute.
Yeah, that's still brutal at this long pit
Yeah.
road. And P9 is back on the same lap as us, so we would definitely be overtaken by P9. And then if we get another 20 and another 20, that's just adds on from there.
I think quite a few will get drive-throughs as the race progresses, but
Yeah,
still, if we can avoid as many as possible.
yeah.
mean, we are much better off doing 23s and 24s and not getting any incidents to try and avoid that. As much of those penalties as possible than trying to do 20s, 21s.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Just keep it stable.
Yep.
I'm hoping Mike Martino's feeling comfortable when he gets started. I know sometimes he has some difficulty with it out here.
He was looking pretty tidy practice the other day.
Yeah, he was doing 225s, I think, there at a point. So, and I think he was studying some of the Dave Cameron video. So hopefully just a little conservative and brake a little earlier. I think that was the main thing, was just a little late braking and pushing out because of that.
He didn't seem to use much engine braking either. So he was sort of he was leaving his downshifts quite late, which means you don't get any benefit from the engine braking.
Yeah, Bradley was working with him on that. I think early morning at Le Mans, his last stints, I think he was not shifting at all. I think he was driving it a bit too much like a NASCAR, and we were trying to get him corrected on that, to do a little quick downshifting, be a little quick on that. He was driving it a little bit more like a stock car. It's one of the things I love about these is the quick shifting.
Oh yeah.
Is Mike Taylor, are you still on? I think he was going to take a nap right after his last stint. Mike Taylor, still on? Okay, I think he said he was going to take a 2 or 3 hour nap after his final stint, and then he would wake up and be available. Bradley, are you still on there?
Yeah, I'm still watching.
We've got 11:49. I'm going to lay down and try to fall asleep for some amount of time. Obviously, it's not going to be too ridiculously long. Try to be up in time to be here when Mike gets started. I don't know if you can stand by until Mike Taylor, if he naps and gets up. I will turn my phone volume up since you are able to call me yourself. If for some reason Mike sleeps for quite a while and you need to be relieved, then I'll wake up and do whatever I need to do after at least an hour or two of sleep. How's that sound as a plan?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how long it is. I don't know what time you plan on being back in. I guess the question is, I know Jimmy got about an hour early start. What are you thinking in terms of when you want to get out of the car, Jimmy?
No, I don't mind. Whatever's going to work. I really don't mind.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking if you're just really beat down, I'm thinking Mike Taylor will be back on and he's eager to drive, so he can take it even if it's for one stint for Martino. But either way, I think it'll work out.
Yeah, well, Bradley, if you're able to stick around just in case, something happens.
Right.
That'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
I'll hang out for a little while. Yeah, I'll hang out.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I just hate to have like a connection drop out or something like that,
Yeah.
and then we lose, an hour.
Yeah,
Yeah,
agreed. So yeah, I'll have my phone volume turned up if it gets to be to where you just can't stay awake. Hopefully, I'll have at least a couple hours sleep in, and I can jump up until we got at least 2 people on at all times. So I'll try to. My goal is to try to just be as fresh as I can for a 2 or 3 hour stint in the morning. If Mike Martino struggles and just wants to get out and not do a triple, I'll jump in for his last, as long as he's met the fair share. So I'm preparing myself possibly for a triple.
What time are you looking at waking up?
If I can get continuous sleep and not need to get up to relieve you or anything, I might set my alarm for 4:30.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the biggest thing is check with Mike Martino. See what he wants to do. If he wants to triple, that's fine. If he has to go to work at 6, that's gonna be a hell of a run.
He volunteered to get up at 3. I thought that was a little out. If you got to be at work at 7 a.m. and you want to wake, if you're okay to wake up at 3 and drive. I mean, if he wants to do that, he wasn't available after I think 4 p.m. this evening. That's why we haven't seen him on the videos. He had some stuff to do this evening too, so his time was kind of limited, like Rob's. But I'm just in case he just has a hard time with it. He may get frustrated or just not want to do 3 whole hours. If that's the case, we'll just kind of do his fair share and be available if he wants to jump out and leave it up to him.
Yeah.
Because I know when that dude ran into him at Lamar, he jumped out for a bit because I know that shook us all up a little bit.
Yeah, and it'll be well into daylight too when he jumps in.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, we're 6:02 sim time, so we should be seeing a little sunrise here.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, it was me and Jimmy for sunrise at Lamar. I'll let you two have a pleasant sunrise here. grab some nice photos. Yeah. Grab a video clip for SimSnap. We're gonna grab some more image packages from SimSnap again.
Oh, bugger. Off track. Just.
Yeah, they need to adjust the threshold on some of those corners.
Yeah, if there were a cheat code that we could load up, that would be the cheat code. Eliminate getting off tracks. It's just one of those, in any race, any official race, you get that off track, and it's just like it may as well just not say off track and just say you suck 1x.
That's right.
Just that little jab at you.
Just not
You
as
didn't wreck.
you are.
Exactly. You didn't wreck, but you could do a little better there. But yeah, I just finished my little nighttime sleepy tea, and I'm gonna see if I can turn off race mode and get a couple hours here. I'll still have my computer on, and I'll be in the session with everything hooked up, so I can just jump right to it if needed.
Yeah, and Jimmy, if you get towards the end of a stint here and want some relief, let me know. I've got my pedals unplugged right now, so I can plug my condenser mic in. So I would need to switch it all out.
Yeah, no dramas, mate. I'll be good for another stint at this stage.
All right, sounds good.
I am going to have to take a very, very quick toilet break while they're doing fuel and tyres, though.
Oh yeah, understood.
I'll have enough time, but I am busting. Just in case our viewers on Facebook wanted to know. Oh, what are you doing, mate? My goodness.
Yeah, some of these lap guys are they act like they're gonna give you space, and then they move up in your line.
Race call. Ah. I'm going to do 2 more laps here, but they're going to be pretty slow just to make sure we get... Just to ensure we get through them. Because we've got about 2.5 laps, so I don't want to run out of fuel.
Yeah, looking at since we're about to pit, P9 behind us has just gone through Eau Rouge, so that's about the distance we're looking at.
Yeah, we'll make another lap without drama. Oh, no, don't come back on. Where's our pit stall, Bradley? It's right by the start of the second half of the pit lane.
Yeah. It's as soon as you round that bend, it'll be the first one in there.
Righto.
We'll have to make sure we let Mike Martino know too. I don't know if he's done a lot of practice with the pitting, but that place you're in right there, holding it full throttle with the pit limiter on, I think will cause you to hit the wall. You have to let off, which I know you know. I think he might need to be told that.
Oh, right on time.
Good going.
That was a race. Race in itself. Got to go easy this lap.
Oh yeah, definitely. With a full tank and cold tires.
How far up the road are 8th now?
Showing us 11 laps down, showing them 10 laps down. Let me see where they are.
They couldn't have lapped us. We were in front of them. It was only a pit stop.
See where it cycles us all through. They're a good ways behind you, though. Yeah, they're coming to the final little chicane there before you get to the start-finish line right now. That's where they are.
Right. So we're about half a lap out of sync with them, I guess.
And they're going to be in pits right now, so we'll get them. They're in pits right now. Gotta keep it.
I reckon I can double stint. It's just looking, those tyres are only at sort of 83%, so if I just maintain that sort of steady pace, I can probably double stint them, and that'll pick us up 30 seconds on them.
Yeah, that's
Which
what me and Mike Taylor and well, I don't think Tyler did it, but me and Mike Taylor did that. Mike, he was burning his down to 60%, but he was still running fine. Me and Tyler were running about 80%, and it was absolutely fine. I noticed very little burn off.
Yep.
Lap times were pretty much the same, so at least at night. Now during the day, I'm not sure about.
Alright, well, we'll see how we're going, see how it feels. Again, would much rather spend 30 seconds on tyres than,
Oh yeah.
you know, than have something go really pear-shaped and spend half an hour in the pits.
Yeah. We should overtake off-track champions and get PA. They just did a driver change. They're still in their stall right now.
Okay.
Should be able to put a good little distance here. 'Cause they're still doing tire. I'm sure they're doing tire change and driver change. So. And they are just now coming out of pits, so we got plenty of gap. Well, we're now, yeah, there we go. Looks like as of right now, you're official, or you're done your fair share. Looks like we're all sitting green right now.
Just have to get Mike
Oh yeah.
Mike Martino in, and then we'll be good. How about Rob? Is he?
Yeah, Rob's good. He's going to be doing the final stint to close this out, but he's already in the green.
Yeah.
Looks like we each need to do 29 laps. You just turned your 29th.
guys in ninth might be catching us.
Yeah, they're crossing the start-finish line now. They're running 2:22s, looking at their lap time. I guess the driver they just swapped out is a little bit faster than the other one.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he's cooking his tyres and we'll pick up.
Yeah, he's dealing with a little bit of lap traffic too. He just turned to 2:23.2. CP7 currently in pits right now. Keep an eye on him to see if it's a regular stop or if he's got something else going on. Looks like he's dropped a lap. He's 10 laps down now to R11. So.
Oh, that was bad. Too wide.
Yeah, he's got no hood, so this may be a position for us. I'm not sure if he's didn't have a hood before, but P7 is currently in pits with no hood, so could be some good news. At the very least, he's still in there. It looks like they're trying to fix something. I'm gonna go back and see what happened. Oh yeah, they've had an accident, so we'll get that position. Should bring us back up to 7th. This was actually the 4th place car. Looks like he's had an accident. That's something else.
Must have been a decent accident then.
Yep, he lost it going through a Rouge and hit the front end, so he'll probably be out of the race.
Jeez, Roy Rouge.
Oh,
How
he
do you
hit
lose-
another car. Hang on a second.
So how do you lose it through a Rouge? And of course, now that I've said that, I'm going to be on edge every time I go through a Rouge.
Are you kidding me? So I didn't see this from the angle I had. There was a car sitting sideways in a Rouge and took out
Oh,
this 4th place
no.
car. The 21st position car just took out the 4th place running car.
Jeez, that is ridiculous.
This guy literally lost it in a Rouge or lost it coming out of pits, P21, and sat long
Coming
ways
out of the
in
pits.
Rouge. Yeah. And then he came out long ways on a Rouge and took literally the 4th place car, T-boned him. So they're out of the race. We'll get that position.
Jeez, that's horrendous. You would be so pissed off, wouldn't you?
Well, he just sat on track. That's the thing.
I'm not getting this corner right, and it is costing about a second every lap, half a second each lap.
Yeah, I just watched a full replay on the 4th place guy's cockpit, and actually, it looks like the reason he T-boned him was when you come through a Rouge where he was sitting, you can't see him till the last minute, so that had to have been a code brown.
Oh, total
It-
good brown.
Yeah, it gave me a scare just watching it. I mean, you literally crest the hill and there's a car sitting long ways straight in front of him. He had nowhere to go. That's something else.
Surely his crew chief would have said something though.
Yeah, it looks like they've retired. That's something else. Being 4th place with 9.5 hours to go.
Yeah, that's rough.
But their loss is our gain. That's the name of the game.
Yep, that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yep, so got P7. Went from P9 to P7 in a matter of 30 minutes.
Happy days.
Still showing them 11 laps down, but they're retired, so it'll cycle through. We'll have off-track champions, which are going to be our nearest competitor once again, and then above us will be 8 laps down, 7, 4, and 2. So I think we might have something for the 8 laps down. If they have a problem, we'll be right there to pounce.
I think they've just had a moment because we just put 3 seconds into them in about 2 corners, so they might have run long or something.
Yeah, guys behind us running consistent 223s. Looks like not really outside of that range.
I'm not quite getting Eau Rouge right. I'm trying to lift a little bit because I think it's a bit gentler on the tyres, but it's stuffing my lineup.
Oh,
no,
careful,
no, no.
careful. Oh.
Oh,
See a little bit of front end damage there.
Yeah, I think it's. I'm gonna have to come in. Alright. Whoa, yep.
Feeling it.
Fucker.
Yeah, we'll lose 7. Let's see what else. See who's behind us.
It doesn't. I don't know. It didn't feel good under brakes.
Yeah,
Ah,
definitely front engine. Maybe some wheel damage.
I was just going easy as well.
Yeah, it was a pretty nasty hit to the engine. Looking at the replay.
I don't know what happened. It just ran a bit wide and then.
Oh yeah, it got real slick.
Oh no!
What are we looking at?
22.
Oh boy, that's definitely gonna pull us out of. That's required.
Yeah, that's all required. It's not.
Wow.
It's not optional.
We got. Let's see, we got 14 laps down. That 15, they're retired. I believe 77 is retired. So we got. There's quite a bit of buffer laps, but yeah, 22 minutes is a lot. We'll see.
Don't know what happened.
Yeah, that was an absolutely nasty little smack there. Watching it over. Just happened to be the perfect spot there where it cut loose, and then there's that little wall.
Just ran wide a little bit. I was just trying to keep it straight and not let it do exactly what happened. Oh,
Yeah, it happens. We'll keep going. We've been through just as bad here. Hurts to give up the 7th position, but I mean, there's still plenty of time for those guys to mess up.
I don't understand how I ran wide. I was just cruising. I wasn't pushing at all.
I'm gonna hop in the car real quick just to. I don't think it'll hurt. Well, no, it'll give me a driver change actually, won't it?
It won't make much difference though. I mean, we're sitting there for 20
Yeah,
minutes.
I know. That's true. I was gonna pull in there and see. I wanted to look at the scoring and timing because I can't tell on my results little thing here who's out of the race. It just says laps down.
Hmm.
Actually, it's not going to tell us there either. Yeah, it looks like 23 cars on the track, but we got several of these guys are in the 50s and 30s laps down. Now I'm going to wonder, it's kind of a similar situation we had at Le Mans where we're going to get it repaired and then take a stint and the engine will blow on us.
Oh, don't say that.
I know. I'm getting, because I was in the car when it blew, so I'm getting those flashbacks. Now all we need is the headlights to go out and we need the pit limiter to get stuck and we'll have a perfect repeat. It's just like Le Mans. We got the highs and the lows.
Mm.
Except for a 24-hour race, it stings for sure.
Just watching the replay and I can't figure out how I ran so wide. I wasn't really doing anything different to normal.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Maybe just on the... Maybe back on the throttle just slightly early. Like a fraction of a second early.
Well, the plus side is I'm going through the field behind us and checking on some guys. Transatlantic Racing Group's going to pass us this lap. Looks like the next few people that are within range of us are actually on pit road here with us stuck. So really the next competition we have is the guys that took us out earlier. They're going to pass us, and then we got a bunch of guys 27, 28 laps, and then in the 30s, and that's it for who's remaining.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I just had a fraction too much throttle. Just there. I don't want to watch it anymore.
Yeah, it hurts. You ever watch that show Westworld?
No, I haven't.
I was gonna say Ed Harris is in that show, and he has a phrase he says in there quite a bit, which is "it cuts deep." I can say that cuts deep.
Yep. Yeah, sure does.
Yeah, considering we just got 7th.
Yeah,
Although I guess it would sting even more if you were in 4th place and then just T-bone somebody out of nowhere. They're still on pit road with us, as a matter of fact. They still have not been repaired. I mean, they
Which
totally
team's that?
blasted.
Is
Black
that
Black Mamba.
Oh, Black Mamba.
Yeah, go click on them and go back there. Rewind their laps till you find the lap they're running and check that one out. That's a good one. If you want to feel better about what happened to us.
Oh.
Yeah, put that thing on cockpit view and watch them coming up Eau Rouge.
Horrible. So with the benefit of hindsight, even even before they come under the start finish line there, you can see there's a car with the headlights up against the wall and they don't move. I tell you what, if they'd moved a second earlier or a second later, they might have got through.
Yeah, the guy was really long ways blocking, and then he kind of went to the left to get off track, and for some reason they anticipated something different, and I see them cutting to the left, which was the total wrong move there.
Mm.
But yeah, they barreled through their 133 miles an hour. They didn't slow down a bit. And he's just sitting right there where you would come out of Eau Rouge.
It was full throttle, wasn't he? Oh, that's horrendous. I don't quite understand how he ended up across. Oh god, the line he took was horrendous. Oh, he got turned around.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah. Looks like an Audi or something turned him. But he just kind of stayed there. I don't know why he didn't just get going.
Oh, that's this Jessica Van Houten person. So before my stint, while Mike was still in the car, they did 5 or 6 laps. And then they were in pit lane for about 20 minutes. So I think she's a bit loose. In her defense, though, the guy that ended up getting T-boned was horrendously slow through Eau Rouge and took
Yeah, I
this
see that.
crazy, took this horrendous line. But so did she. Well, what are they doing? Oh my god!
Hey, we're in his low split. What do you expect?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just basic racing line that they can't even
Oh,
get
yeah.
right there. Like, that's,
Yeah, I just can't get how 21. He just sat there for the longest time. It's like he was flabbergasted that he got spun out. And then if you just sit and watch him, and then all of a sudden a car just comes and slams him. It happens to be the 4th place car. He's back on track though in P23. The car that got T-boned, he's out there.
wow.
Looks like Black Mama's out there as well. They just got out, so they're 21 laps down. Alongside, they're racing now with the 999 who took us out earlier. So they're both 21 laps down. We're 17, so they'll probably both get us. But we've got to beat that 999.
Oh yeah. Great. Absolutely. I would dare say that it's just a matter of time for them before they have another accident, though, given the way they were driving.
Yeah, I'm for sure Black Mama's probably going to get a blown motor. Because they had a great deal of front engine damage, and this is their first lap out.
Right. Well, they'll soon know if they're. God, he really did sit there forever, didn't he?
Yeah, he needed to rejoin or get out of the way. He was just long ways for no reason. He had plenty of space.
He's doing a 3-point turn when he didn't need to.
I think he just got startled.
Hmm.
I don't know. That's the worst place to sit too.
Oh yeah. I'm jumping back in.
How much time we got left on it?
About 7 minutes.
I think we'll be getting out just in time to race with those two. I think. I'm not good at math, so I'm literally just saying that, but I think it'll be close, and hopefully we have engine power, in which case I think we'll have a good chance of keeping our position, at least staying in the top 10.
Actually, it's about 9 minutes, I think. There's a minute and a half of optional.
Oh yeah.
I think
That's
we better take that so we don't end up with. Well, hopefully it means we have engine cooling so that we don't do an engine.
If we kept our headlights on there. And we got a little bit of a break instead of having a quad stint, basically.
I know what I prefer.
Oh yeah, that's true. Not sure when Mike Taylor was gonna get up. If he gets on here and says he's on here, I'm gonna run off to bed, try to catch some sleep.
Fair enough.
I saw Martino post on Facebook. He posted something on there on his personal Facebook, but I've not heard him on here yet. Just hoping he'd be sleeping. If he's got to work tomorrow, that's gonna be a hell of a day.
Yeah, no joke.
So the guys in 12th are in the pits at the moment. So I doubt they won't catch us.
Yeah, so the team, 999 team's gonna probably get us here because we're 19 laps, they're 21. Black Mamba's running behind them, but they're turning 228 laps, so they got some major engine damage. So if we can come back with at least a good portion of what we had, we could definitely get them on track speed alone. It looks like this Rennie Racing just ran off track too. I just put camera on them and they were sideways off track.
They were in the pits immediately behind us only
Yeah.
2 minutes ago, so he's on his outlap.
Yeah, honestly, outside of the top 5, top 6, the competition is not looking so strong. As long as we have engine, I'm thinking these guys are going to have some more incidents down the road.
Yeah.
Of course, we can't do, but
Well, hopefully we've used up all of our bad luck.
yeah. Guess it's a bad time to point out that we're 87 out of 100x.
Yeah, I know. So I think I've had 8, and I was like aiming to try and keep it below 10 for my entire triple stint. Which is why I was just creeping around, and then I did that, and I had 5 in one incident. Ugh.
Yeah, it sounds like a Reddit meme. Trying for 0x and then just a picture of 100x in like the first hour of the race.
Oh, who's that in front of us? The car in front of us, blown engine. Is that Black Mamba? No, it's 4 elements. Those guys are way down in 23rd. So 999 just passed us. Does that put them on the same lap as us?
Not sure. For my screen, it's still showing us 20, them 21.
So I think they might be on our lap now, or maybe 1 lap behind us. I've got a minute of repairs, so once that happens, we'll be underway, and they'll probably be not far behind us. Or something along those lines. Or those 77s coming past and it's saying we're on the same lap.
Yes, Black Mama just turned a 229 laps. A lot of these guys that are below us right now are running off-speed laps, so we've all got engine damage.
Oh, find out in a minute. 20 seconds.
Yeah, it can't be that bad. I mean, you hit it hard, it sounded bad, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. I mean, it didn't blow it right away, so.
It was on a bit of an angle as well, so hopefully there's not too much panel damage. And I did a bit of reading. Apparently the reason we would have had a blown engine at Le Mans was the engine temperature. So when you have... Oh no, now it's doing tyres.
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, so apparently engine temps can go up if you have panel damage, which would have been what led us to the blown engine. Well, feels okay so far. Oh, I think 999's just going to pass us.
Well, let's just take it easy, get a feel for it. Yeah, we're right on their heels.
I think they're a lap up. Oh, maybe not. It's hard to tell. Doesn't
It's-
update.
Yeah. According to as it stands right now, there's 3 of us 21 laps down. Black Mamba, us, and them.
It feels fine. Feels like normal.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I think we might have had just some wheel damage there. But if we can get into a race with these guys, that'll be great. Actually gives us something to do. Not that I mind turning laps by myself. They are running 223 laps though, so they're running pretty good lap times. At least this guy that's in the car right now, Julien Lepetit.
Well, really, they should gift us the position given earlier. Oh, I've done it again.
Just have to be mindful of that corner. Something about the
Yeah.
way the car's running now is pushing it in that corner, which I found even with on the cold tires, it was a little bit tight instead of free.
Oh. Yeah, it's feeling normal.
Been very lucky tonight not to have any kind of major engine damage, that's for sure.
Looks like the sun's starting to come up as well.
Awesome. That'll definitely help.
Let's see where I'm going. Yeah, it feels like it's running just like normal. Doesn't feel down on power or anything. Handling feels fine.
Sounds good. Let's do it to it. That's a 224. Sure beats the last lap, which it said was a 28-minute lap.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, 224 is not bad. So we're going to be P11. Black Mamba's ahead of us, 22 laps down. And then 999 is going to be 21. So let me go check on the 77 real quick. So yeah, P10 is running 226. They're a little bit off the pace. They're about to come around across the start finish line here. 227. So yeah, we should be able to catch ground on them over time. Well, actually, they're 21 laps down across the line, so. Looks like we're in P9. I wonder how we got that.
It's telling me 11 still, unless we pass some people in the pits, maybe.
Actually, hang on. I'm just a moron that needs some sleep. I'm still actually watching.
Another
999.
team.
Yeah. Oh god. I need to go to bed.
You can go to bed if you want, mate. I don't think Mike will be too far away, surely.
Yeah, Mike and Mike should be on here. Thought I saw Rob pop up online on Facebook chat, but I don't know if he's gonna get in here or not. He's on the same time as us. It's 1 a.m. in the morning.
Are you able to just jump into the cockpit and see if you can see what the engine temps, etc. are? Because I can't see it with my field of view. I can't see any of the controls. I can only see the top of the steering wheel.
It's not showing any numbers for me. Let me check Mike's stream. I believe he had the temperatures listed up there if they were accurate.
Right. I don't actually know what normal is for this car, but I imagine if it seems really high, then
Yeah, I think oil and water temps were about 170 when I was looking at the stream. Somehow he's
Yeah,
got an
that's-
overlay.
yeah, that's what they were when I first had a look this morning.
Yeah, I got his live stream up. Oil temp, water temp, both showing 170.7.
Yeah, sweet. We're good then. Looks like we're about to put another lap on 12th.
It looks like 999 has gained a lap too. They're 20 laps down now. Black Mamba's 21, we're 22, so. And above them, it's going to be 13 laps down, so. Well, I got some good news for you. 77 just blew his motor,
Happy
and they just
days.
retired.
Oh,
They're just
no.
returned to pits. They just towed the pits, and blew their motor, so we'll get that spot.
Poor guys.
I figured
Imagine
that
having
would
to
happen.
retire at 15 hours.
Yeah,
would be
they'll probably
horrible.
get the engine built again, like we did, or get it replaced. How long was that? Like 40 minutes?
Yeah.
I figured that was coming, though. You can't slam into somebody as much as they did.
Mm.
That sucks to run 4th place. They got back into the top 10. We should get 10th now.
Oh, he's disconnected too.
Yeah, I can imagine they're probably fed up.
Oh, yeah.
Thing is, the guy that ran sideways is going to get their position because they're still running.
Yeah, that's a pity. Ah, and off track. Okay.
Try to hang in here with you long enough to see that sun come up a little bit.
Yeah, well, it's getting there. The sky's looking brighter.